girlfriend.
By the time they catch me, I turned 14. That's when they put me in jail, right?
And you never had no woman?
Never.
Never touched a woman? Never tasted?
That nigga had a woman,
So you
ain't
wasn't
taste
interested in
the
women?
booty,
Nah,
ain't see.
what? I was actually scared of them.
What you scared of women for?
No.
He said he was scared of pussy.
When I was a little child, about this little, I was coming home from the pool, right?
Right.
And this black lady, she was about 26 or something. She said, "Hey, young boy."
Hey, young boy. He said his black lady. She said, "Hey, young boy."
And she showed me her pussy.
And she showed me her.
The hairs on it were real big, like the back of a motherfucker's neck or something, right? And I thought it was the ugliest shit I ever seen in my damn life. And when she opened up, I seen all, I said, yeah, I ran, man. It's like traumatized me, man.
The pussy traumatized.
He ran away from them.
You thought the pussy traumatized?
Yeah. When I was
He just said he ran.
I'm telling you.
Stop, pussy. Bro, it's pussy.
At that age, pussy.
He was scared of. He was scared
her pussy was ugly as
How can pussy be? Bro, pussy not
of
ugly.
you're lying.
He said you're alive.
Man,
He
some
said pussy ain't ugly.
Ugly.
Not ugly as you.
Probably not. But
Pussy
I'm
ain't
being
ugly
serious.
as you.
I'm being
I'm being serious too. Make the
Told him
guy
man, pussy ain't ugly as you.
that
the fuck?
fucked me up.
Over that motherfucker like
Yeah, she said, hey, all that shit. Yeah, she just sprayed her shit open.
I just go,
and I ran, right?
slap on the table like
Fast forward 10 seconds. Button. Double tap to activate.
This is a man, bro. And I almost cried over it. What? Yeah, one day I did. I was in the hole, and I hit his wife sister named Mary. And he was upstairs, I'm downstairs. So we gonna be exercising together tomorrow. We arguing. So I said, they said go back in the back and show your head to Frank Cup. I just did that so I said, I told you I had cigarettes. I'm gonna be careful. Hello? You said you don't want to that ain't no punk, dude. So good that he tried to break up with me. What made me cry is knowing that you leave me and the kid. I ain't gonna kill him all up. So I started praying. They transferred them cars. I would have killed him. They shipped him to another city.
Leave you? You gonna kill him? Some of us can't leave you? What? Come on, gang. It's already a man, but a man can't leave you?
I wasn't with them. You wasn't with me. Ain't no leaving me. You man. Motherfuckers man.
That's why they gotta go home.
Go what?
None of your go home.
And when it comes time for them to get out, they know what to do.
What do they need to do?
Pick up some more time.
What? Stop playing with me. You meant to pick up. Have you ever made one of them time before? How it happened? Tell me about this. You better not be here.
After I hit that door, go hit it now. Pick up 5 more.
So you just have to keep on doing that until you get out. So ain't nobody made you go do that until you get out?
Nah, I was getting outside charges, man. It was a guard that hit me. They 4-point me to the bed, handcuffed my wrists and my ankles to a steel bed, and then only hit me all like that. I said, all right. When I got out of the hole, I seen him, and there was a shovel leaning against the wall. They don't have him out there no more. After I grabbed that shovel, popped him right inside his goddamn head, right? The fuck? Yeah, man. And then I picked up time, I took a warden. He just became warden. He was making his rounds. I'm the new warden. and I threw a 5-gallon bucket of boiling bleach in his face. I took his whole face out, and then I started biting motherfuckers.
Minimize. Recording Academy Grammys. Connect your devices. You can read comments, share videos, and more on this device while you watch on bedroom. View. Button. Double tap to activate. View. Selected. 2000 shorts, 6 watched. Play all shorts. Button. Pause video. Button out of list. Next video. Button. Mundager. Selected. Latest. Radio button. 1 of 3. Navigate up. Button.
Lonely Young.
Bad Bunny.
Wildflower by Billy Eilish. Beautifully broken Jelly Roll. Strength
Executive Officer of the Recording Academy, Mr. Harvey Mason Jr.
Hey everybody, how are we doing today? Good. Welcome. First, can we give it up one more time for Israel Houghton, Leela Ike, Grace Potter, Maggie Rose, Trombone Shorty, and Cheche Alara, and his incredible all-star band. That's how you start a show. So that performance of Shining Star, that's not just a classic. That's a statement. It's joy. It's resilience. It's excellence. And it reminds us why music's biggest night actually starts right here. The premiere ceremony is where we honor craft, the dedication, the discipline, the brilliance. It's where we recognize the creators whose work shapes our culture and moves the world. To the musicians and the songwriters, the engineers, the composers, arrangers, and everyone in this room who builds music from the ground up, this is your stage. Before the lights go up in the arena tonight, they shine right here on all of you.
What you mean, domination? I make some man no, I conquer a lot of things. I don't be taking away.
We're living in a time that demands courage. It demands creativity. It demands connection. And music has always met that moment. Music tells the truth when it's hard. It brings people together when they feel divided. It reminds us that creativity It's not a luxury, it's essential. At the Recording Academy, our mission is clear. We're here to support, protect, and elevate the music community. Yeah, we celebrate excellence, we give awards, we have parties, but we also advocate for fairness. We fight for creators' rights. We provide resources. We invest in education, and we work every day, to make sure that people behind the music are seen, and they're respected, and they're valued. Because music doesn't just happen. It's crafted. It's shaped through collaboration and sacrifice and heart. And the people who create it deserve a community that stands with them. So today, we celebrate more than wins. We celebrate artistry. We celebrate impact. And we celebrate the shared belief that music and all the people who make it truly matter. It's now my honor to welcome someone who lives that belief every single day. She's a lifelong musician, a passionate educator, and a tireless advocate for creators everywhere. Please join me in welcoming the chair of the Board of Trustees of the Recording Academy, Dr. Chelsea Green.
Thank you, Harvey. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the 2026 Grammy Awards. It is truly meaningful to gather here today as a community of creators to celebrate music in all its forms. This room represents the heart of the Recording Academy, the members, the artists, producers, engineers, songwriters, instrumentalists, and creators whose work tells stories, feeds souls, and brings people together every single day. It is an honor to serve as your chair of the board during such a rich season of growth for this organization. My election marked a historic moment for our institution, but more importantly, it reflects our collective commitment to progress and to ensuring that this academy continues to evolve in ways that truly represent the breadth, brilliance, and diversity of our industry. Today, we honor our peers. We are here to celebrate nominees and winners whose artistry is being recognized in this moment. And we also honor our collaborators who may not be here or on this stage today, but stayed up in all-night writing sessions, or sent files from a remote setup in a hotel room, or shared very tight quarters on a tour bus with us, grinding, still persisting with the quiet faith it takes to remain in the work, even when it feels like no one is listening. That dedication is the foundation of everything we celebrate here today. What makes this community so powerful is that regardless of genre, background, or path, music carries the same extraordinary ability to uplift, to heal, and to connect. Music reminds us of our shared humanity. It crosses borders, bridges, differences, and meets people exactly where they are. The Recording Academy exists to support you, not just today, but all 365 days of the year, through advocacy, education, community, and connection. We are here to walk alongside you at every stage of your creative life. Membership is not just about recognition, it's about belonging, and about knowing you are part of something bigger than yourself. Especially in a world that can feel divided or uncertain, music continues to bring people together through force, but through feeling, through resonance, and through truth. So today, as we celebrate the remarkable achievements represented here, let me say this clearly. Your voice matters. Your craft matters. Your contribution matters. And this community exists because of you. Thank you for choosing music. Thank you for sharing your gifts with the world. And thank you for being part of a body of creators who continue to remind us of music's power to inspire, to connect, and to move us forward together. Thank you so much. Thank you. And now, to introduce the host of this year's Grammy premiere. He's musical theater to the core, from stage to screen to studio. He's earned a Tony, an Emmy, and is Grammy nominated this year for Best Musical Theater Album. Please welcome the host of our Grammy premiere ceremony, Darren Criss.
Everybody, thank you so much, Chelsea. Hello, my good people, music family. Hope you're feeling good. I am deeply honored to serve as your host for this year's Grammy premiere ceremony. As an artist, of course, I'm sure as many of you will agree, this room does mean a whole lot to me. It represents the talent and the craft and the passion and dedication that happens behind the curtain, off the earphones. It's all the stuff, the hours that no one sees, the risks that we take, and the undying belief that music really matters, whether it impacts millions or transforms just a single moment that can change one life. So being here with you, among the folks who write it, play it, produce it, live it, all of that, it's incredibly meaningful. This is where music's biggest night truly takes shape. This is the heartbeat, the backbeat, I should say. To everyone joining us from around the world, across time zones, studios, stages, and screens, thank you for being part of this global community. Whether you're tuning in from, wherever you're coming from, this is where you belong. Now, of course, we all know this. Music connects us in ways that nothing else can. It carries our stories, it carries our joy, our questions, our hope. And today, we get to honor that magic together through celebrating excellence, through the exquisite diversity of sound, and through the shared love of what we get to do. As music takes center stage today, we want to spotlight the Academy's cornerstone initiatives, uplifting the next generation of music makers and caring for the community that makes it all possible. Grammy Camp is shaping the future of music, now in Los Angeles, New York, Miami, and Nashville. I want to go. The next pillar of the Academy, of course, is very close to my heart and many of our hearts here. Music Cares is here for the entire music community, 24/7, supporting the creators and professionals who bring music into our lives. That's right. Round of applause for them. And now a few quick housekeeping notes that you don't want to hear, but you need to. So this is some little notes to keep us all on track. We have an amazing lineup and about, count 'em baby, 86 Grammys to present. So please keep acceptance speeches nice and tight, like a good motif. You know, get to the hook, you know what I'm saying? Like, this cuts to the heart of the matter. If you hear your name after "and the Grammy goes to," please stand. Let us all see you. We can give you your flowers. And head on up to the stage. You'll have 45 seconds for your speech, starting from the moment you step up right here. And when you see "wrap it up," guess what that means? That's your cue. That's the downbeat, because there might be something happening. I think some music might be happening. Oh man, I'm trying to say some stuff. Oh, that doesn't feel too good. Che, you sound so good on that thing, but you know, you don't want that sound. So, like I said, get to the hook and make sure that, you know, the people that you love, I think they already know it, but get to the heart of the matter. Please don't blame Che, he's just doing his job. So, nominees, sitting close to the aisle, of course, is your best friend. So, you know, you can plan a little ahead. Finally, the Academy kindly and respectfully asks that only winners come to the stage to accept their award, as much as I know you want all your college buddies to come up with you. No substitute acceptors, pretty please. Now here's a safety tip for all the winners. The acceptance area to my right, over there, is a step up and a step down. That's 2 semitones up, 2 semitones down. A little music, humor. So please be aware there is a modulation right here. Be very careful. It's the nerdiest joke that could possibly land today. The Recording Academy, of course, is deeply committed to accessibility, so we're very proud to continue expanding those efforts with ASL interpretation provided by our partners at Pro Bono ASL. So please join me in welcoming our ASL interpreters, Darla Hitchens and Neil Cordova. Thank you guys, appreciate it. Before we start handing out Grammys, I'd like to give a huge shout out to our trophy presenters from Grammy U. Come on now. Thank you so much for being part of our celebration. For our virtual viewers, wherever you are, you can scan the QR code if you're tech savvy on your screen, so you can follow along, stay connected throughout the show, and support the Academy's mission. You don't got a phone, all right? That's your thing, cool, no problem. Maybe just use a computer, everything you need is still available at Grammy.com. Okay. Hope you did your warm-ups, breath work, did your scales, listen to your final mixes. Take a breath, we're gonna settle in. Imagine the house lights are dimming just a little bit. Orchestra's ready, they're in tune, they're ready to cook. Curtain's about to rise. And this is the moment where the music steps fully into the spotlight. So without further ado, and congratulations to all of you for being here before we begin. Here are the first categories.
Best Pop Duo Group Performance. The nominees are Cynthia Erivo and Ariana Grande, Huntrix, EJ, Audrey Nuna, Ray Ami, Cat's Eye, Rosé, Bruno Mars, SZA with Kendrick Lamar,
And the Grammy goes to Defying Gravity, Cynthia Erivo and Ariana Grande. I feel severely unqualified to do this, but nonetheless, I will congratulate Ari and Cynthia, and I will accept this Grammy on their behalf. Never thought I'd say that. Congrats, guys.
Best Dance Electronic Recording. The nominees are Disclosure, Anderson .Paak, and Guy Lawrence. Fred Again, Skepta, Flatboy Max, Blake Casco, Berwin Dubois, Darcy Lewis, Dan Mayo, and Tom Norris. Kay Trinata, Skrillex, John Feldman, Drew Gold, Robert Guzman, Luca Pretolesi, and Virtual Riot. Tame Impala and Kevin Parker.
And the Grammy goes to Tame Impala, Kevin Parker producer, Kevin Parker mixer. Won a fan contest. I love all these artists. Kevin, you're an amazing artist, so congratulations. I'm sorry that I have to accept this Grammy on your behalf, but I'm sure you'll be fine.
Best Dance Electronic Album. The nominees are FKA Twigs, Fred Again, Pink Panthers, Rufus Du Sol, Skrillex,
and the Grammy goes to Yeshua, FKA Twigs. Did I say that right? So sorry if I got that wrong. FK, I'm sorry, man. I reluctantly but dutifully. Oh, good. Thank God. Thank God. Please come up here. Take your flowers, honey.
I didn't expect to come up here. I was just so happy to be nominated and in such an incredible category. And thank you so much to Corliss, who was the main producer on this record. And thank you to my boyfriend, Jordan, for helping me make so many beautiful videos. And also to Atlantic, thank you for believing in me. Thank you so much. It's been the most incredible journey, and I know that to a lot of people, I'm maybe new, but I've actually been doing this a really long time. So to any artist, don't give up. Follow your vision. Do you, because that's what's gonna make the world fall in love with your art. Thank you so much. Wow.
Best Remixed Recording. The nominees are Gesaffelstein, Kate Renata, Ron Trent, Chris Lake, David Guetta,
And the Grammy goes to Abracadabra. Gesaffelstein remixer. Lady Gaga, Gesaffelstein. Are they here? Are they not here? Anybody coming down? Yes, thank God. There he is. Thank God. We're cooking now, man. His ballads weave soulful lyrics into melodies that embody the universal rhythm of love. Nominated this year for Songwriter of the Year, non-classical. Please give it up for Edgar Barrera.
Thank you, Darren. Un saludo con mucho cariño a la comunidad latina y a todos ustedes que aman el español. It's an honor to be part of this moment, a moment where music, culture, and heart come together. Nuestra música cuenta historias reales, conecta corazones y cruza fronteras. Y eso es algo que vale siempre la pena celebrarlo. Let's keep supporting the artists, the songwriters, and the voices that keep this music alive, please. Please remember to scan the QR code on your screen so you can follow along with our Grammy premiere ceremony. Mucha suerte a todos. Here are the next categories.
Best Latin Pop Album. The nominees are Raúl Alejandro, Andrés Cepeda, Karol G, Natalia Lafourcade, Alejandro Sanz,
And the Grammy goes to Natalia Lafourcade, Cancionera. Congratulations, Natalia. We'll accept this Grammy on your behalf.
Latin rock or alternative album. The nominees are Aterpelados, Bomba Estéreo, Rawayana, Astropical y Paco Amoroso. Los Wizards, Fito Páez.
Okay. And the Grammy goes to Papota, Catriel y Paco Amoroso.
All right, what we got? These
I
like-
was the one that can make a motherfucker cry. All this shit, right?
Bueno, queremos agradecerle a la academia, a los miembros votantes, a Sony, a toda la gente que confía en nosotros. Estamos muy agradecidos con esta oportunidad que nos dieron. A nuestra familia, a nuestro equipo, Argentina y toda Latinoamérica, los amamos. Thank you.
Best Música Mexicana Album, including Tejano. The nominees are Fuerza Régida, Grupo Frontera, Paola Jara, Karin León, Bobby Pulido.
And the Grammy goes to Karin León, Palabra de Tos Seca. Mi compa Karin Freno. Congratulations, Karin. I will accept this Grammy on your behalf.
Best Tropical Latin Album. The nominees are Rubén Blades, Roberto Delgado y Orquesta. Gloria Estefan, Grupo Nietzsche, Alain Pérez, Gilberto Santa Rosa.
And the Grammy goes to Gloria Estefan, Raíces.
The only one probably in the country.
Gracias. 50 años después y todavía el corazón se me dispara. My heart still beats for music. 50 years, this has been an amazing year. Babe, thank you for this amazing album that you produced for me. You are the best. You continue to be my biggest inspiration.
Thank you so much. The only thing I can tell you, 50 years ago, we was one of the first groups that really record bilingual. I'm proud that we did both languages with Latin music all over the world. Proud to be Latino. Thank you so
Carlos
much.
Alvarez, our engineer. Love you, baby.
Best Compilation Soundtrack for Visual Media. The nominees are Nick Baxter, Stephen Gazicki, and James Mangold. Brandon Davis, Joe Corey, Kevin Weaver, David Taylor, and Jake Bulgaritis. Spring Aspers, Dana Sano, and Ryan Coogler, Ludwig Göransson, Serena Göransson, and Nikki Sherrod. Cynthia Erivo, Ariana Grande, Stephen Oremus, Stephen Schwartz, Greg Wells, and Maggie Rodford.
And the Grammy goes to Sinner, Ryan Coogler. Wow, this is a huge honor. Ludwig is on his way, so big shout out to Ryan Coogler for making this movie, having the idea, the inspiration. Big shout out to Ludwig Göransson for tying the blues in with the modern music and bringing it forward to the future. Big shout out to Memphis, Mississippi, Louisiana, all the blues artists. Go ahead again.
Yo, I'm just a little old cat from Memphis, Tennessee, and it was a huge honor for Ludwig to call me, man, and say, I want you to be a part of this record, and 90% of the guitar playing I did made this record, so I'm so thankful to all and everybody, man. Thank y'all so much to the Grammy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And ladies and gentlemen,
Best Score Soundtrack for Visual Media includes film and television. The nominees are John Powell, Theodore Shapiro, Ludwig Göransson, John Powell and Stephen Schwartz, Chris Bowers,
And the Grammy goes to Sinners.
Wow, okay. This is a big honor. You know, Boo Mitchell, Eric Gales, we had Bobby Rush, Buddy Guy, Kingfish, Russ Guerin, amazing musicians be part of the Super Chicken. Serena Göransson and I was working in New Orleans for 3 months, getting all the music together. Rhiannon Giddens, Brittany Howard, Raphael Sadiq. There's so many part of making this amazing soundtrack and score. I want to thank also Sony and Warner Brothers, and of course, Ryan Coogler, who wrote an incredible movie about music.
Best Score Soundtrack for Video Games and Other Interactive Media. The nominees are Bernard Toprak, Wilbert Roger II, Gordy Hobb, Cody Matthew Johnson and Wilbert Roger II, Austin Wintory,
And the Grammy goes to Sword of the Sea, Austin Wintory, composer. Congratulations, I will accept this Grammy on their behalf.
Best Song Written for Visual Media. The nominees are Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross, EJ, Park Han-joon, Chun Koo-hwa, Yoo-han Lee, Ki Dong-noon, Jong Hoon-so, and Mark Sonnenblick, Ludwig Göransson and Raphael Sadiq, Brandi Carlile, Elton John, Bernie Taupin, and Andrew Watt, Ludwig Göransson and Brittany Howard, Leonard Denisenko, Rodarius Green, Travis Harrington, Tarkan Kozluklu, Kairos Mingo, and Darius Pobiliunas.
And the Grammy goes to Hip-Hop Demon Hunters. So nervous. First of all, makers Maggie Gang, Chris Abraham, and Michelle Wong. Our executive music producer, Ian, Spring Express and her team from Sony Pictures, and of course, Goblin Live family and Netflix. Thank you. 마지막으로 아쉽게 이 자리에 함께하진 못했지만 저희와 이 과정을 모두 함께하고 또 저의 가장 스승님이자 가장 친한 친구 Pioneer of K-pop 테디 함께 이
Best Music Video. The nominees are Sade, Sophie Muller, and Aaron Taylor Dean. Sabrina Carpenter, Vanya Heyman, Gaz Muja, Aiden Bulgarian, Nathan Scherer, and Natan Schottenfels. Clips, Hanan Hussein and Teresa Kusumujaya. Dochi, James Mackle, Pablo Feldman, Jolene Mendez, and Sofia Sabella. OK Go, Aaron Duffy, Miguel Espada, Damian Kulash Jr., Pedra Aman, and Andrew Geller.
Let's see. The Grammy goes to Anxiety by Dochi, James Mackle, video director, Pablo Feldman. Oh, there you go. Here you go.
Wow. Unfortunately, Dochi and James, our director, could not be there. But I would say, as a producer, it makes it the best job in the world when we get to work with such incredible creatives like them. They're both once-in-a-lifetime talents. This, of course, could not have been done without the 200 people that worked on it. So thank you all. Special thanks to Musa, Top, Langston, Chase, Robbie on choreography, Hansel on production design, Sammy on creative and edit, TDE, Capitol Records. Thank you to the Academy. Thank you to our families. Thank you.
Music Film. The nominees are Devo, Chris Smith, Danny Gabai, Anita Greenspan, and Chris Holmes. Ray, Paul Dugdale, Stefan Demetrio, and Amy James. Diane Warren, Bess Cartman, Peggy Drexler, Michelle Farinola, and Kat Nguyen. John Williams, Laurent Bouthrow, Sarah Bernstein, Justin Falvey, Daryl Frank, Brian Grazer, Ron Howard, Kathleen Kennedy, Frank Marshall, Steven Spielberg, and Justin Wilkes. Pharrell Williams, Morgan Neville, Katrin Rogers, and Nini Valdez.
And the Grammy goes to music. Williams, John Williams.
I was already going. Yeah, that be high. I'm already with high. Let me go. Let me go.
Pause video. Button. Play video. Button. Double tap to act.
Man, what? Wait, listen, bro. What you gotta tell the people, bro? I was gone. No, you going again? Nah, bro. I'm emotional scarred. I'm emotional scarred. Hey, that's me. That. You about to get something to drink? Yeah, I'm gonna go. Yeah, nigga. Oh God, what? You about to get a drink? Well, I'm gonna give you some
Screen off.
milk. You think the milk gonna calm me down? What? Let's go that way. Where are you going? Hey. Go that way, bro. I'm going. Y'all boys come holler at that boy, man. I'm going. I'm him, but holler at, man. Hey. That. Not right now, boy. I'm dead. Yeah. Where you going? You ain't go to the store? You might not want no water. He good. You good? Hey, you say you ain't going there? No. Somebody say he ain't getting nothing to drink. I can't even go in the store right now. No. You can't go in the store? Why you can't go in the store? I just can't go in. Why you can't? They know I can't go in. But hey, boy, give me something to drink. What you want to drink? Hey, I'm ready. You heard, man? Real, huh? Man, it's gonna get to that. Hey, your name Jimmy. You talking about? Yeah. You know. I bet I eat two. You gonna eat two? Yeah. Hey, wait, double that. Hey, you think she gonna eat two? Wait, let me eat for me and her. Well, go do it. Go do it. You think she gonna be able to do it? No, I'm telling you, I tell him he off of me. So she eating double the amount for me and her, my boy. What happened, bro? How you feeling? I was already high. I'm good. I think you're going so. Man, I'm about to go get some. I'm gonna go get some. Look at me. I got some. Yes, man. Yeah, I might jump in the car, bro. I might jump in the car. Oh, I got something for you. Hey, I can see it. Come on. If you're hot, ready? I can't do it. Get later, if you're hot. Jump it up, little bro. Hey, man, drink some gin. Drink some gin. Jump it up, little bro. Wait, how many times are you doing? You going in? I'm going in. No, I'm there. I'm the best to ever do. We do anything. Yeah, come on. I thought he was going in. Hold on. I'm going to eat for me and you. Don't worry. No. Okay, she got it then. She got that. I was trying to go, man. You know that. We stop at the go, Jimmy. Go. I said first, baby. Go. Come on, everybody. I want to see you go. All right, I got to say something. I don't get out of chill. Come on, you go first. All right, man. So today we're here. Talk to people. Demo. All right, so look, what's the hottest thing you ever ate? Hot. Like what? Hot Cheeto, hot fries. Hot. Okay. So like, I don't put up. Once you done, you wait a minute, they get 40 things to do it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Open for me. You got rip it. Chip it in the bag. Stop me. Yeah. My ass can be burned, all that. Till. I'm not tree. Put them out too. So you say you going there for? Hold on, baby. Just sit down. I bet I eat two. You gonna eat two? Yeah. That what you said? Yeah, I will. No, sir. She ain't dumping it up like that. That shit gonna burn your ass. How you feeling right now? How you feeling? Now you everything in the bag.
No, my bad.
Hey, how you feeling right now? Ready 1 through 10, how hot it is? Ain't you yet? So 10 being hottest, where is that? 10 being the hottest, like where is that right now?
Nowhere.
Okay. I'll wait for the kick in.
I know.
Hey, if you had to describe the flavor to the people, how would you describe the flavor? Tastes good?
Nowhere.
The flavor?
Plain, but a little chili pepper.
Chili pepper? Just a little bit?
Hey, I don't want the other one.
Huh?
I want the other one.
Randy! All right, you gotta wait.
49.
You gotta wait. Show the camera you done chewing though. Randy! All right. You gotta wait a minute.
Maybe I ain't wait no minute. It's not hot.
It's not hot at all?
It's a lot hot, but I'm used to this.
All right, 1 through 10.
2.
Stop the cap. Hotter than this.
Baby, you got kids eating Takis. You got it's a lot hot, but I eat hot chills, bro. No, I eat hot chills. I eat hot noodles. I want the other one, baby. I'm talking. I want the other.
You got 30 more seconds. How many more seconds? 30. No, you can't drink yet.
Oh. No, that's liquor, baby, not water. I can smoke. You want this to be sensational.
How you feeling?
Nowhere. I'm ready to go for the other one.
So it's still a 2.
Baby, I ain't even feeling nothing. Go ahead. I want to see him when it's cold out there. What's up, cuz? Nothing. That's it right now.
Hey, what you got to tell the people that want to try this?
Who?
For the people that think that it's a joke.
Yeah, go ahead. Try.
Try it?
Baby, nigga struggling, baby. Got to do that.
Alright, you good.
I want another one.
Going there for 2? Yeah. Alright, hold on.
You going there for 2?
Let me see, I'm open for my guy.
I said what I said, Tree. Ow. No, I give you 5.
Man, she really going in for 2, bro.
That is a little boy. Oh, dimmer. Come on.
Hey, she went in for 2.
What? Yeah, I'm gonna give him a oh. Pretty good on the mold. Yes, she is. Eat that shit, girl. Eat that shit. You got that.
That's crazy.
I'm definitely doing 2 on, man. Baby girl ain't like that. She built different. Okay. Go ahead and swallow that. Yes, ma'am. Shut that mouth.
Oh, yeah, you in the camera with.
Watch out. Hey, come on, man.
Yeah, show the camera you done.
Hey, good job. All right. Okay. Like that.
Yeah.
Don't stop. I said what I come for. I said I come for. I ain't gonna take it over. I ain't gonna take over. I can though.
Good though. Do it. Do it.
She's still.
Do it.
I can what now?
After the minute done. How you feeling though? Like from a scale from 1 to 10, where is that right?
All right, I'm make it feel good, bro. A 5.
A 5? I went up a little bit.
It really, I'm trying to make you feel good, bro.
How you trying to make me feel good?
No, that
It's
shit
not
hot as
hot.
hell.
Not hot?
I go for the other one. But I said what I came for.
8:55 p.m.
That shit
Go
hot
for
as
3?
hell.
Move
Hey,
down.
what you got to tell the people that want to try 2?
Keep your finger. Move down. Keyboard change to split. Video player. Double tap to show controls. Window YouTube.
Hot is
Swipe up with 2 fingers to open. YouTube. Keyboard hidden. YouTube. Play video. Button. Double tap to active. Cap. Keyboard hidden. Bedroom. Connecting to bedroom. Cancel. Button. YouTube. Media control. 68 grit. Pause video. Pause. Portrait. Connected to bedroom. Keyboard change to standard.
Christ, no, that
Play
shit
video.
hot as fuck.
Button.
Man, what's on here next, man? She know that shit like that, John Doe. That's Florida Made MG. Florida Made MG. I like that, John. They be eating that hot ass shit. That shit be burning it. She faking like hell. That hot. That hot. Your motherfucking whole tongue about to drop out.
Screen off.
Sorry. You know what I'm saying? You know. This shit about to burn her up. You know what I'm saying? She's sitting there, hey, hot. Give me another one. All right, it's gonna go home, and it's gonna be all she wrote. Yeah, all right, it's gonna be in that joint looking like a whole motherfucking pepper. Her whole body gonna look red as shit, sitting on the toilet, burning like hell. Ow! Are you? All right, it's probably had smoke in the toilet, fucking around with seeds coming out of her. It ain't hot. It ain't hot. You know damn well that motherfucker hot is hell. Her, can I get a drink? I'm gonna drink some liquor. Go ahead, let her drink the liquor. He said no, cause he know he don't want her to drink no liquids. But let her drink the liquor, and her ass gonna look like a tea kettle. Her ass gonna look like a whole tea kettle. That it's gonna be smoke coming out her ass. She go ahead and take another one of them motherfuckers. You keep eating them motherfuckers and burning your whole stomach line up and be smoking like a motherfucker sitting on the toilet. Oh! She faking like shit. Oh, that ain't nothing. I eat hot shit. Yeah, okay. You eat hot shit. Your ass gonna look like a tea kettle sitting on the toilet, and that it's just gonna be sounding like ooh. Her ass gonna look like a rocket flying off that motherfucker, running to the motherfucking zinc for some motherfucking water to splash on her ass. Keep eating them hot ass motherfuckers. Burning the shit out your stomach line like shit. Good Lord. Ooh. Ooh. Smoking. Shoosh. I'm feeling for it because I know, man, I like hot stuff too. A lot of people like hot stuff. But damn, if you this is what I mean by people overdosing doing shit. You gotta need money. $40. She made $20. She made $40, I guess, plus. You know what I'm saying? She made $40 plus for eating this shit. But stomach lining is gonna be fucked up. You like keep eating hot, over mild, hot ass. Boy, you can't eat that shit all the time. Woo, calm down with the peppers. Shit, you can't eat every pepper in the world, man. I know us black people, we love hot shit. We love hot stuff. God damn. Y'all know, man, when you eat so much hot shit, you in the toilet. That junk gonna burn you. Your ass gonna be in that motherfucker for a while burning. Let's be real. She faking. You gonna burn your stomach line up and your ass gonna be hot as shit. Peppers. You know what I'm saying? Pepper seeds all on your. I'm just real shit. And then, hey, I had one of them Jones before. Them Jones hot as shit. Like, they is hot as fuck. I had one of them Jones hot as a motherfucker. I try this. All right, let me try it. I tried that junk. I was drinking Hennessy. I tried that motherfucker. Ain't that bad. Trying to play He-Man and shit. Wait for a minute. Wait for a minute. As you sitting there, he asking 20 million motherfucking questions. You getting upset, mad as shit, mouth hot as a motherfucker, about to, you about to be a dragon. breathing fire, eating one of them motherfuckers. So they is hot as shit. So you think that junk ain't hot as a motherfucker? That motherfucker hot. Try this world hottest chip. Y'all go out and try the world hottest chip, man. Florida made MG. Try that motherfucker. Your motherfucker whole. Your ass gonna be on Mortal Kombat fighting fire. I ain't gonna say the rest, cause it's too explicit. You eat that motherfucker hot chip. Your ass the hottest chip. The hot. Shorty go out and find the hottest shit. Like it be that. Man, we like hot stuff. Yes, I like hot stuff too, man. I like hot stuff. I like it too. But god damn, I'm not eating 3 of them motherfuckers. That's like eating 3 they call them Jones. You eat 3 what's them green Jones? Mexicans love. Hell no, I'm not eating them motherfuckers. The 3 them motherfuckers hot as shit. Yes, they hot as hell. No, no, no. No. put the movie on? Turn the light back on. Leave the light alone. Turbo fives, turbo twos, turbo threes, turbo fours. What's up, y'all? Oh, need you. All right. You should be okay by now, so let me use this. Hey.
Charging stopped. 9:11 p.m. Device locked. System UI. Use fingerprint or swipe with 2 fingers to unlock.
Let me see if
Screen off.
Put it on my homie. Do you know me? All right. What we gonna do? Hold on, we gotta take it down a little bit, chill out a little bit. Hold on, make a. Where we at? Man, it was 6:07. Then we had Florida shorty with the hottest ass, that hot ass shit. Then we have. Let's see what we got next. Oh, oh yeah, oh yeah. I mean we. I always throw them in there, man, because good, good content. So we got him. Let's see. I'm not saying the names right now. So we got him. See. Oh yeah, my man. He be tripping. He be tripping. Then you got like, what is it? More of a battle and controversy. Like they've been doing a lot of that back and forward shit. That shit get old after a while. That back and forward shit. Like if you like that back and forward shit, we got a few of them. I mean, y'all know who they are. I mean, but that get old after a while. That back and forward shit. You know what I'm saying? It's 2026. So now it's time for, you know what I'm saying? Y'all did y'all battle. You get what I'm saying? So now it's time for Wiz though. Y'all combine this shit and make y'all motherfucking money. So that back and forward shit is done with. You know what I mean? Now it's time to go ahead, celebrate, go ahead, bring it together. Back and forward shit done then. You know what I'm saying? That back and forward shit, you know what I mean? All that back and forward shit, nobody got time for. I mean, it made a little bit of money because everybody likes some conflict. We like conflict. You know what I mean? They love the conflict. You know what I'm saying? So the conflict got places, but now the conflict at the end of the day is, hold on. The conflict is might as well be a little different now. You know what I'm saying? That was the conflict. You know what I'm saying? So we about to get back to some real shit. Yeah. Yeah, I can see. I mean, straight off the water. Yeah. So we about to get back to the real shit. Y'all make that money. Make that money. What Shorty said, make that money, don't let that money make you. Make that money, money. That was I don't let that money make you. So, because a lot of these motherfuckers be letting that money make them. But I seen a lot of motherfuckers sitting back. Boy, I'm not gonna get into it. I know. You looking at me like, don't do it, don't say it. But man, fuck. You know what I mean? Dang. He looking at me like, don't say it, don't say it. All right. They told me go ahead and control it. You know what I mean? But word of the day, just leave it like this, is assumption, motherfuckers. All right. Keep it going. Keep it moving, all right? I'm trying to learn how to keep it moving. You know, bitch ass nigga. I'm trying to keep it moving. All right. That's all. Yeah, that's off topic. All right, I know. I'm still here. I'm getting it out the water on their ass. You know what I'm saying? Out the water. Yeah. So, assumption, they got to, man, they better stop messing with motherfucking rap, man. Look. Okay, you got everybody, you got bad and good and everything, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But understand this one thing, man. And I mean, never wanted to see this to see no black people go down on nothing. You know what I mean? Because I mean, of course, I'm black, so I would never want to see another black person fall short of nothing. You get what I'm saying? Make succeed in the best way you can. You know what I mean? It's up to the universe and yourself to make it. So never would want to see a motherfucker fall short of anything. But to you people who like that, you involved in that, you love to see that, you know what I mean? That's on you. Uh Rap, that's what I'm saying, rap. You know, we had our good rappers, we had our bad rappers, we had our good rappers. We had our bad rappers, we had our good rappers, you know what I'm saying? And most of them brought, what was it? They personal business, you know what I'm saying, to the floor. You know what I'm saying? It take a lot for a person to bring their personal business to the floor, but they brought their personal business to the floor, and that probably was something wrong for them to do. You get what I'm saying? To bring their personal business to the floor. So that's why they say you sell your soul for your money. You know what I'm saying? When you start bringing your personal shit to the floor, your family to the floor, your kids to the floor, and all that type of shit. So they start doing that type of shit, and they start burning their soul. You know what I'm saying? Deep down from the energies of the God saying that, man, this is wrong what you doing, and it's burning them down. So, you know, what you throw out there and how you live and what you say and everything up above is looked at as a, you know what I'm saying, kind of cursing of a sin. You know what I mean? So you have to watch what you do. You know what I mean? That, hey, I'm not perfect. I'm not saying that I'm perfect. I'm just saying that this is reality of watching the science of what you do. You know what I mean? So when you watch the science of what you do, shit come back to haunt your ass and it come back, you know what I mean, to get you. You get what I'm saying? So based on that, of what they say, karma is always based on what you do in life, you know what I'm saying, and how you live life. So that's basically it on the fact that, you know, people look at, oh, it's all they people trying to read the future and blah blah blah. No, it's they karma that they get, you know what I'm saying, because they not living up to the standards of what they should be living up to. It's not up to us or up to nobody opinion. You know what I'm saying? We all have opinions, but we not perfect. And that's the thing about giving everybody a chance on, you know what I mean, certain shit that they do in the universe. You get what I'm saying? Because nobody perfect. Nobody can judge shit about nothing that anybody do. You know, we can sit back and laugh, you know, it might be funny to us, it might be upset to us, but how can you judge anybody when you not even perfect in your own? You get what I'm saying? So a lot of people confused. They don't even know, you know what I mean, that if you sit back and you judge something, how about something judge you one day type of shit. You get what I'm saying? So that's that karma type shit that you sit back and watch when people do certain things, and you have to let go sometimes and say to yourself, shit, what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? What I'm looking at, why I'm saying this, why I'm doing this. You know what I'm saying? You got to control yourself. That's what I said earlier. What did I say? Mind, body, control. You know what I'm saying? Energy, you know what I'm saying? All that type of shit. Man, I had a person, you know, sat around me. They energy was so fucked up that they was arguing, fussing, screaming, and the lights went out. You get what I'm saying? So your energy is real. You know what I mean? The energy you send is real. You get what I'm saying? People don't believe that energy is anything. Your energy is a part of the science of your body. You get what I'm saying? Too. So the energy you sending out to the motherfucking world is the energy you gonna get back in your world. You get what I'm saying? So I'm trying to learn how to, you know, I get a lot of anger, so I have a lot of trauma. So the energy that I send out when I have anger and trauma is the energy I get back. You get what I'm saying? So I have to learn how to twist it and put it in places that it's supposed to be. You get what I'm saying? So this energy field that we have with the world, you know, is real. You know, your heart is real. Your heart is real. People gotta understand that their heart is real. This is real shit. This is real. You know what I'm saying? Your heart breathe off of energy. Your mind breathe off of energy. Your blood flow breathe off the energy that you send. Yeah, everything, everything. Hold up, let me see. So people, I believe, hey, they got some good energy to them. Good, good shit gonna happen for them. Let's see. They was talking about white. That's a see. We gonna get down to the. That's what I was just talking about. The Charleston white. So the Charleston white. That's the other side. That's levels. That's on the level of the violence, the explicit shit. You know, on that level with Charleston White, there's a lot of them on that level with Charleston White. Y'all just look at Charleston White. It's some more people out there, you know what I'm saying, on the level of Charleston White. You also have what's his name? Damn. Shoot. Finesse two times has been coming out with his, you know what I mean, more of his acting and his personality of smartness of putting together a own And so the conflict, you know what I'm saying, between all the we call them the conflict YouTubers. They get loud, they get nasty on here, you know what I mean? So that's the conflict YouTubers. Then you got the historic YouTubers who just do like jive like black history, and, you know what I'm saying? And they try to stick to the black race, and you know what I'm saying? That's the black side of the YouTubers. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the celeb source YouTubers, you know what I'm saying? Like celebrities and you know the world, and you know what I'm saying? They still with the rap culture. You know what I'm saying? Then you have the man, we got so many, man. We got so many. You know what I'm saying? Then you got you shit. You know what I mean? That's like that's like the I put Whack 100 and all them they in the conflict YouTube. That's the conflict explicit. That's explicit shit when people get to fighting and shit and all that. Then you got the beauty models like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Hey, they be kicking off. I mean, you got the rappers, they be kicking off. You got regular people from the hoods and shit. They be kicking off. Like you got people from their motherfucking hoods that be doing their underground shit, be kicking off, man. So and they come with good content. Like the shit be good content at all times. You know what I'm saying? I be looking through all of them. Like, goddamn, they might as well. Some of these motherfuckers better than the actors on TV. These some of this shit. Look, some of these motherfuckers better than the actors on TV, and I cut out my time from the TV or the real TV and look at these motherfuckers before I look at some of these motherfuckers on TV. So you got them actors. I call them the underground actors that they gonna get it. They gonna get it any means necessary. Now fuck TV, they gonna get it underground. They got it. You get what I'm saying? They go viral every time. We call them the underground ones. Hey, on and on and on. Everybody making their money. Shit ain't funny. 2026. That's what they doing. Ain't nothing wrong with that. What? Look, I don't look for it. I just see it. I just say, hey man, I'm putting the work in. You get what I'm saying? We putting the work in. Look, they done started with the AI. People like, oh, AI gonna be a bad thing, and this gonna be a bad thing, and that's gonna be a bad thing. It's only a bad thing of shit. The way you use it, motherfucker. That's the only way it's a bad thing. If you don't use it for a bad thing, then it's not a bad thing. Ain't nothing a bad thing unless you use it for bad. You know what I'm saying? If you use it for bad, then yes, it's gonna be bad. But fuck you talking about, it's gonna be a bad thing. I mean, it's gonna be people be looking for shit like, hey, it's gonna be a bad thing. No, it's just gonna cut into you. You know what I mean? That's gonna cut into you because it's giving people opportunities to do certain shit that they couldn't do before. That's what it's doing. Giving people opportunities to do shit that they couldn't do before. The shit was already here. It's just you couldn't do. You couldn't see the rich people had this shit. That's what it is. The rich people had this shit. You couldn't do it. You was like, oh, how these people was doing this. Now they giving it to you. They giving it to you. That's what it is, basically. Like the rich people had this shit. You was like, how they doing that shit? Like, how they doing it? And now they giving it to you. They been told it to you that you ain't gonna believe. You know what I mean? It's gonna get worse than this, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Some tricks and shit in they sleeve that you ain't got yet. So it's gonna get to you. But these the rewards, y'all. These are rewards to success of a new year. That's what that is. This is the rewards of the success of new year that you didn't get before. You getting that shit now. You know what I'm saying? Success of the new year. You know what I mean? New world order type shit for you. Shit, man. Somebody looking at it. This is your new world is coming. You know what I mean? Your new world is coming. When you see this shit, you like, oh wow, but these the tricks that they had before, but you just your poor ass ain't get it. They was using it like a motherfucker. We was wowing like wow, wow, wow. You know what I mean? That's all that shit is. So we gonna use it to the best of our ability for the 2026 the young ones who's coming up. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're gonna use. The black ones. You know what I'm saying? We not racist. They don't get twisted. Ain't nothing racist. It's just people racist against people who racist against them. That's race. That's not racist. You racist against people who racist against you. You get what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? You know, well, no. Who started off first? If you still running around and still racist as a motherfucker, your mind control is fucked up because everybody bleed. You know what I mean? We all grow like grass. You know what I mean? So if you still running around, you racist as a motherfucker. Look, only thing people want and the only thing people need is to go ahead and make y'all motherfucking cash. Mind your motherfucking business. Do what the fuck you need to do. And that's it. All that extra shit, that shit out the door. Yeah, it's out the door. So it's out the door. If you still living on the terms that okay, we still in this time frame of we gang banging, we doing this, we doing that. Your mind is still fucked up and set back because you don't want nothing more. But if you thinking, hey man, it's something more that we can do for our people and the human race. You get what I'm saying? They learn. But for a motherfucker who don't want to learn nothing and they just want to still sit back and trip off of stupid shit that don't even fucking matter. And you crazy as shit. You tooting. You tooting hard. And you should stop tooting because that shit is fucking with you. You get what I'm saying? So if you still living like that and you don't want shit for shit, you ain't gonna be shit. You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck want a motherfucker who don't want shit around them? You just ain't motherfucker be shit. You just gonna have a motherfucker that don't, you know what I'm saying? You still gonna be the same motherfucker that don't want shit. You know what I'm saying? Even a motherfucker who trying, you know what I'm saying? You trying, you won't get it. But if you're worried about this dumb shit, worry about that dumb shit, or you see what happened to the white people, man. Y'all did, you know what I'm saying, and getting popped the fuck off. Y'all getting popped off. We gonna just throw that out. Y'all getting popped off by the Trump organization, right? But y'all standing for something. Yeah, it's standing for something. But y'all getting popped off. But understand, if a person felt like, hey, I started this fire, I'm gonna try to put it out. I can see that. You know what I mean? I'm trying to put it out. So you fighting for something. You get what I'm saying? That's what you fighting for. If you feel like you started a fire and you want to put it out, like I don't want to put it out. You know what I mean? It may cause your life. No. You know what I'm saying? You trying to put that fire out, but you feel like you fire, you want to put it out. Jack, please. Thank you. And do that again. Come here. All right. I'm gonna show you like this show off. Come here. Come here. No, come on. Now come on over here. I can't. You can. You can walk. My foot. Ain't nothing wrong. Come over here. Where? Come closer. No. Why? Because I don't need to. Yes, you do. I need you to. I need to holler at you. Let me tell you something. In your head. Oh, in my head. All right, come on. Fuck, I'm get you. Shit, Jesus. Roro. Oh, no. I'm in the green tunnel. See that? The green tunnel. You got water down here. Like the water. I'm in that door all the way in the back. That's the fuck. I'm in that door all the way in the back.
Device locked. 9:40 p.m. Searching. System UI. Use finger. Unlocked. Device unlocked. Play video. Button. YouTube. Cat. Button. Paying strangers in the trenches to eat world's hottest chip. Jacksonville. At Florida Madame. 1.3 meters views 8 months ago. Hide controls. Hide controls. Hide control. Hide controls. Play hide controls. Hide controls. Back. Button. Connected to bedroom. Recording Academy, Grammys. Minimized player. Navigate up. YouTube. Not selected.
As usual, man. I'm not good at talking about myself, but I express it through the music. It's Kyle of the Cliffs. Like, these are my brothers to be in this category. What's up, Push, man? Every time I tell you this, hip-hop is gonna always be right here. We're gonna be in these suits, we're gonna be looking good. We're gonna be having our folks with us. We're gonna be having the culture with us. So I appreciate y'all. God is the glory. Love y'all.
That. Minimized player. Double tap to Dick Gregor. Video player. Double tap to show controls out of list. Media ongoing activity. Play video. Button. To activate. Pause video. Button.
We're so disillusioned by what is happening because prejudice and racism, of course, it does not exist in all white people. But there's enough that kicks everybody in the backside
Enter
so that
landscape.
you know
Exit
that
full
there are
screen.
enough people who are
Keyboard
against
change
you
to split.
because you are black, that you become paranoid, which is not an evil word to say because there are white people who are paranoid. White, I mean, Jewish, Irish, or whatever. They're paranoid about who they are and what people are going to say about them. I happen to feel that
Video
man
player.
himself
Video player.
will
Video
always
player.
be
Video player.
If we were
Double tap to show
if we all
controls.
had black skin,
Double tap to
brown
activate.
hair, brown eyes, everybody, everybody included, we'd still be after the dude with the freckle or the bent toe.
Exit full screen.
It would still be
Button.
somebody we were trying
Double
to
tap
do
to
that
activate.
pecking order thing with.
Cosby shares his personal enjoyment of the Amos and Andy show, that he didn't perceive the characters as ignorant. However, he acknowledges that the way black audiences viewed the show differed from white audiences. While black viewers might find humor and relatability, white viewers could misinterpret the content after at black people's expense rather than with them.
Video player.
Amos
Double tap to show control. Video player.
Ignorant
Double
blacks.
tap to show controls.
See, but that's a different way that
Double
we
tap
accept
to activate.
certain things. I mean, there are certain routines on a stage which deals with an all-black audience that I would not tell on television. Wouldn't allow it because there are some white people who would laugh at that and say, yeah, that's them and that's why they ain't going to get to so far from the sun. You understand what I'm saying? So Amos and Andy had to be taken off, although I enjoyed it.
Despite his personal appreciation for Amos and Andy, Cosby explains that the show had to be taken
Screen
off the
off.
air. The primary reason was the concern that white audiences were laughing at black people, reinforcing harmful stereotypes. The decision to cancel the show was a step towards demanding better respect for black individuals in media.
Although in the confines of my own home, we might say, yeah, brother Andy, we're going to do the so forth and so on. But we don't want the white people laughing at us because so far, it's just, America has allowed these people who are against us to still exist, you see. Into busing problems, I can understand every white bigot's problem with busing. I understand every white person who doesn't want their child to go to all the way across town because they moved away.
You have to be a bigot to be against busing.
Not necessarily. But my next step is this. There are enough bigots to use the genuine cat.
Cosby discusses the complexities of racism in the context of education, particularly the busing policies aimed at desegregation. He acknowledges the concerns of white families who opposed busing, often for reasons tied to maintaining certain neighborhood dynamics. Simultaneously, he highlights the plight of middle-class black families who, after working hard to move to better neighborhoods, found their children being bused back into less favorable environments. This situation underscores the systemic failures in addressing racial inequalities in education.
And we have black people who have bothered to run and hustle and save and move away and get away from the rats in the project and the and so forth and so on, which is every man's right to do, to move out of there. And they too are affected by this busing thing, because you may have some middle-class black kids who are now being bused back to where the dude moved out of. You understand? I'm not saying that these people have a right to, that there is a solution to this, which the government itself has not made an effort or a step.
You got people who are concerned in terms of where do we go from here.
You don't go nowhere. It's not your business. Not your business. If Trump saw Trump's television shows, brilliant. It's who spit all at once. If I went to apply for a job collecting garbage, they would ask me to bring in my last year's tax return. You don't have a president, you don't bring his in, and y'all tolerate it and don't know where it's going? That's what it's about. That's what it's about.
This was more than just a critique of a single man. It was a reflection on how systems of power function and how the public responds to them. When standards apply to everyday people but are ignored for those in the highest positions, it raises serious questions about fairness and integrity. The concern being raised here is not only about leadership, but about the willingness of society to accept imbalance and call it normal. What's being challenged is the mindset that tolerates double standards and asks questions only after damage is done. The point is not about Trump alone. It's about the people, the culture, and the silence that followed.
What do you say to that activist, to that young person, to that elder who's saying, okay, what do I do for the next 4 years?
You can do nothing. You're not going to make 4 years. This country won't make 4 years. It's over.
Now, when you say it's over, what does that mean?
It means decline. The Romans, the Greeks, the Egyptians, all of them fell. Okay? All of them fell. You see it?
What should we do? Because Jim over here talks about the resistance.
Please.
They're the resistance with even going against Hitler.
Please. The Jews didn't know what Hitler was doing. Okay? Problem is we think we part of this government, and you're not.
Yes, sir.
We want to take the Democrats and Republicans, but when Condoleezza Rice came in, she had more PhDs than the whole administration had. Condi, they never called Maddie. See, there's a soda pop darker than her called Dr. Pepper. If you go get one, you better call it by its title, or they give you a chili pepper. That's what it's about.
There's a larger picture being drawn here, one that goes beyond elections or political parties. The warning wasn't just about the next 4 years, but about the direction of an entire nation. The references to fallen empires weren't dramatic for the sake of it. They were meant to show that no country is invincible when it stops listening to truth and starts ignoring the signs. This is a challenge to recognize patterns, not personalities. When someone tells you exactly what they plan to do and then does it, denial becomes a form of comfort. What's being questioned is whether people truly heard the message, or if they simply chose not to take it seriously.
You look at the people who he's already putting on his transition team, and it's amazing to me watching mainstream media lose their mind. Oh my goodness, and I'm sitting there going, he made it clear what he said during the campaign, what he was going to do. Why y'all act this shocked?
Yeah, but my mother was the same way. She went to the doctor and she said, if you find cancer, don't tell me. That's what white Americans do. If you find it, don't tell me. They didn't just get like that all at once. You got high school students marching, huh? The question needs to be asked, leave school with no permit, huh? Because if you had a child on one of those marches and they got killed by a car, the school got to pay you. That's not the easy thing to do, but they did, huh? Marched by the White House, and nobody saying anything. Principal told them to go out and demonstrate in the playground. No. Everything you seeing, something's wrong with it. Okay, something's wrong with it.
Sometimes the most dangerous changes are the ones that are harmless on the surface. When things that were once restricted suddenly become allowed without explanation, it can create confusion disguised as freedom. There's a suggestion here that even movements, when not grounded in structure, can be used or misused by larger systems. What seems like progress may sometimes be permission with hidden consequences. It's a call to pay attention and to question not just what is happening, but why it's being allowed to happen so easily. And if something doesn't feel right, maybe it isn't. Dick Gregory is no longer with us, but his words remain. Do you think his warning about Trump and Black America has come to pass? Was he right? Or was he wrong? Let me know what you think in the comments.
9:50 p.m. Device locked. Searching. System UI. Unlocked. Next. Society of Twisted Storytellers, Dick Gregory, Patience Part 2. Bedroom. Q. 4. Show playlist videos. Window YouTube. Enter. Double tap to activate. Exit full screen. Keyboard change to split. Video player. Double tap to show controls. Double tap to activate.
Dick Gregory is like Daddy Google. A question or a word and wham! And you know your head buzzing, then you go to sleep and you wake up and you extract maybe 1 or 2 jewels out of all that. But your life changes. It's like telepathic. Whatever is in all of that Google is something for you. So thank you so much, Detroit. Thank you for coming. Dick Gregory has elevated us.
These white ladies sit over there. Were y'all the ones that interviewed me? Well, I guess all white folks do look alike. The reason I said you all are some beautiful white women. All they show us on TV is glamorous white women. And every white woman that's ever been murdered, you hear them on the TV say, gorgeous, beautiful. Have they ever killed an ugly white woman? And white women, y'all know how they portray black folks on TV. You better look at their movies and see how they portray you. Yeah, Dracula came to your house, not mine. And you should have known he was talking. I look. He's sitting there with a tuxedo on and no shoes. And then all the movies talk about the same. She in this big old mansion and the wind is blowing them drapes all the way back to the kitchen. Now her sister would have got the hell out of there. A dumbass white woman go, is anybody up there? Dracula laying in the wood. Yes, my dear. So she climbs over the balcony. They got nothing but a damn rope. And he's going, so she just follows it, and she comes to, there he is. She said, oh, I am so lonely. I love you so much. I'm saying, look at his feet. That nigga ain't got shoes on. There's snow on the ground. I'm strange. Full moon. So old Dracula pulls her over and kisses her. And she thinks he's a gentleman because he didn't kiss her in the mouth. He kissed her right there where that vein was. And now she a little Dracula. So she said, can I see you again? I said, I won't be this way till the full moon. She said, I can handle it. I said, no, by that time you need to get your own route. Somewhere. So I married my wife because my mother said, no son ever get a woman pregnant and don't marry. Well, that sounds cool to me because she didn't say you had to stay with her. Now, she didn't know she was saying that's what sounded to me. Lillian gets pregnant. And you folks getting ready to get married? take a tip from the brother, man. When you get them pregnant, it don't cost nothing for a wedding. Y'all be going through all the bullshit. Trying to act like you're a virgin. You're trying to act like you don't know what you look like. So now to cover it up, you got to get you a $65,000 wedding dress. If you're black, you get a used one. Or if you're black and slick, you just go out there and make like you're gonna try it on. You go mad, take that shit back. And then from there, you get the bridal suite in Jamaica. Are you crazy? I didn't go through none of them expenses. Y'all got nothing to be kissing in front of the family, and that's the first kiss. You know, you kissed her before. Person I had with Dayton, I met a girl's father. She didn't want to go to prom with me. I didn't want to go to prom with her. The doctor's son she wanted to go to prom with, he was with this other girl. The girl I wanted to go to prom with, she was with this other guy. So I said, look, let me tell you what we ought to do. You ought to go with me, I ought to go with you so we can watch them niggas. Is that clever? In high school, we'll watch them. So I go by her house to pick it up. Back in them, they said, I'm 82 years old. I drive by no house. We walked and got her. She put that thing up and walk all the way because she fall. I ain't gonna grab her. So I go by and I meet your daddy. Dad, nigga, this is my daughter. You think I was coming back here to take you to the prom? I just want you to know, my daughter. She better be back here by 10 o'clock. I said, won't we let her stay and I take your ass? And so he get to putting all these restrictions on me. And I said, wait, ho. She didn't tell you what this was about? She didn't want to be with me. I didn't. The girl I wanted to be with, the guy, we just going together so we can watch him. Huh? Now, since you said it, I don't even like her. We ain't going to dinner when we get through, so I hope you fed this wench. Because when it's over, we'll be right back here. Matter of fact, you said, I'll have her back here at 9 o'clock. And that's how it works. And then we walked to the school, to the prom, and I found out something. See, back in the 40s, you better not be born with little bitty legs. Right? That was enough to get you put on the, what's the list that you can park free? Handicap list. And so what I did, Canada, there. But I learned something I didn't know. Oh, she got a fine booty. The universal God is not in the business of making fine booties or fine legs. Huh? And y'all done forgot what's in the booty. It's doo-doo. So the bigger the booty, the more shit you got. And a female lady's booty. Take her to the garbage can. Let her, You go down tonight and go downtown and see a big old garbage can. Nothing but garbage. So I brought her home. It's just like you women dating married men. It ain't nothing wrong with it if you got enough sense to eat before he picks you up, because he's going to eat dinner with his wife. So around 11 o'clock at night, that's why y'all got all them stories. You ain't eating up a sandwiches, that nigga ain't going to buy another full meal. So y'all both be getting hungry at the same time. It don't take much to figure it out, right? So, did you go to your high school prom? Did you ever been to a prom? No, did you think he was pretty when you was in high school? And you didn't, I'm probably still do, but I mean, you didn't feel funny that you was the only person who thought you was pretty? You don't think it might be in that yellow thing. See, we don't like to talk about that. I'm just trying to go to the prom. You did go to school? Okay, no, proms happen in school. Not just, you had girlfriends that went to the prom? You didn't. You ever been in a mental hospital? Well, regardless of whatever they tell you, just as happy. My daddy. Well, I was just asking you for a reason. That you wear them long dresses, like a little girl I was with, you had little big legs, like Hollywood. But baby, when she put that gown on and you couldn't see them legs, she had the most gorgeous face at the ball. You see how it works? At the ball. But I already made it. I'm just gonna go there as a spy. She was going, you're going home. So I carried her home. And old Pop was upset. He didn't know I was coming back that early. He in there with a young girl. She said, wait a minute. I said, you're going there. Then you find out what's wrong with it. It's the whole thing. There's a universal God that made this body, not white folks. Huh? The universal God made this body. And let me tell you how you got that body the same way I got mine, he got his, you got yours. A penis went into a vagina. And out of that penis came an ejaculation of 500,000 sperms. A 500 million sperms. And the one that created you and me outran 500 million sperms and got first. Damn it, you should know from that you are somebody. You the best of 500 million sperms. Huh? If my judge carried y'all out to the best restaurant in town and it's a 500 million, he gonna take us to the best, you know you in for a treat. Huh? So how you let somebody read? See, it wasn't no one sperm came out and slowly strolled up the fallopian tube. That one responsible, you hit the deck running and outran 500 million sperms. So you need somebody to tell you, you are somebody. That's who you are. If you got a $10 million Rolls Royce out there, and I go out there and take that $30 spark plug out, it shuts down the whole car. So everything the universal God gave us, if you let a white racist system keep on messing with you, your system shut down. I can't speak for you, I can speak for my mama. If my mama was alive tonight and she came here and walked up here, you think she's so spiritual and beautiful and peaceful? You think God just spit her out? But if you tried to explain to my mother Jesus Christ wasn't a Christian, she'd stomp your ass to death.
Why? Because her ignorance wouldn't permit her to know that Christianity never happened to 300 years after Jesus Christ was dead. My mama didn't know that Jesus' brother, James, they killed him the same way he killed you. She didn't know none of that. Huh? That's what raised me. The Ku Klux Klan didn't tell me Santa Claus was a white man. My mama told me. Get away from that. I'm in the house with her. I go to work with her. She called white folks yes sir and no sir and they could, and then come back and call black folks married. Sister, huh? That's still in there. Y'all play all these games y'all want. You'll see what they doing to you in Detroit. You couldn't do that to a German. You couldn't. They're right. They're free. You ain't never been free. We're the only group of people in the history of the planet that opt for education over liberation. George Washington wasn't beating up the British for the right to open up a college, for a right to be free. The song don't say give me education or give me death. So all you black folks sitting here think you free. You ain't free. Huh? You have never been liberated. Huh? And that's why the thing is so messed up. No respect for you. Y'all sitting around now yelling at the Mexicans. You're taking our job. Nigga, I'm 82 years old. You didn't have a job before they got here. Okay? And especially in this old dog-ass town with them unions, you couldn't be an apprentice for a good job. There wasn't no Mexicans here. We built this country. You don't even act like it. You don't even act like it. The Chinese built the railroads. Huh? Mexico was built by Mexicans, for Mexicans. So they might not be able to read or write, but all them big machines they use when they're building this down the building, all of them know how to use it. You don't. Huh? You can't even get an automobile franchise. Huh? So that's who you compete. And you haven't figured out the thing. Huh? Everybody hollering and screaming at them. Let me tell you something. My man Craig, he's a judge, but we're going to make you a thug in the hood. And you know how to be one, because that's all you see in the daytime. Me and him is partners. We own a liquor store. That's it. We only selling liquor to children. And the only reason we ask for your driver's license or somebody to make sure you're a child. So the government come down and bust us, who you think they're going to put in jail? Huh? Come on, you're scared of me? Who they going to put in jail? The owner, right? Well, how come they ain't putting the owners in jail who's hiring the illegals? Ever thought about that? Huh? I don't want no conversation. You just figure it out. I'm saying if I'm violating the law, and I've got you violating it, but you get arrested and I don't, then you understand how tricky this is. Then you understand why they're having so much trouble to kick them out of here. This is a game. This is a game. And I look at you all siding against it. You come over here and check like, nigga, you ain't had no job. They didn't just start coming over here. They've been here. Going through all kind of hell. Oh, I wish Jesus was sent. God would send his son back again this week as a Mexican. Listen, y'all singing, were you there when they crucified the Lord? They're there, and you wouldn't be there now. So what they're doing? They're doing something to Jesus. Let's get out of here. You hear me? You ever been to Mardi Gras? Oh, you live there. You live from there. Mardi Gras. The Mardi Gras is the biggest Christian festivity in the history of the planet. And those y'all have, you ought to go. You ought to go.
The only time in New Orleans, and they got some mean, vicious, ungodly, dog-ass cops. The only day a cop can't take off from work is the Mardi Gras, when the Christians is there. And when we Christians get there, whores come in from all over the world to help us celebrate. And then the big Tuesday is Fat Tuesday. Huh? Fat Tuesday. And we eat everything moving. Then on Ash Wednesday, we say a prayer and go fake a fast for 40 days. And the problem with us Christians, Jesus Christ came in and died for our sins. Well, you ain't changed nothing. If Jesus Christ come back today and bug the wrong people, they give him the electric chair. And we all be walking around with big chairs around our neck. Were you there when they crucified? Are y'all crazy? Why y'all singing and act like you sad about they crucified your? He came back and bugged the wrong people. They killed him again. And that don't bother you? Around talking about the devil. I ain't never understood the devil. I ain't never seen a fat devil. You want to see fat folk? Go to the Baptist church Sunday and sit next to the choir. And if they want to know how to lose weight, just say, follow the devil. Don't do what the devil do, just follow. You ain't never seen a fat hoe? Why are you Baptists complaining about you fat and a hoe ain't fat? Huh? All over the world, ain't no fat prostitutes. And you read about all this, I just read with this big church in Buffalo, New York. Caved in, y'all see that stuff? From the snow. I'm trying to find out if a bank or a whole house in Buffalo ever caved in. Come on, God. You ever see them fighters get in the ring, make a sign across and get knocked out first blow? Who was you praying to? Fear God. What kind of fool is you? I got 10 children, and if my children feared me, you know with me. Huh? God said, if you do this and do that, you will burn in hell. Wait a minute. You told me to forgive, but you ain't willing to do it. In a Christian society in America, the second most retail sales, second only to Christmas, is Halloween. And the biggest outfit is devil outfits in a Christian society. And buy Jesus outfits. You cannot name your school. You went to high school, local. Bulldogs, and mine too, Bulldogs. Sumner High School Bulldogs. But you couldn't name a public school, Sumner High School, Green Jesus, White Jesus, Black Jesus. But you could name it after the devil. The Duke Blue Devils. The Wake Forest. Now I've seen demons, but I've never seen both of them together. You understand what I'm saying? It's your problem. I've never heard the word Klan before I heard the word Santa Claus, and it's from my mom, a white boy. I didn't have enough sense to know ain't no white man coming in my ghetto after midnight. And his fantasy is he ain't gonna get down no chimney. And if he get down there, he ain't gonna have no sun on. Y'all still buying that crap, huh? Still buying it. Somewhere. I was trying to find me a white man in here, about 6 or taller. Anyone here? Yeah, come on down, come on. Yeah, come on, don't be scared. I'll send you back. Have you white folks ever wondered how Dracula, Wolfman, all the evil folks is white, but we ain't scared of y'all? Come on, I'm gonna show you. How tall?
6'1".
Okay, I'm gonna show you why. Why black folks are such good athletes. It ain't got nothing to do with blackness. Now, tell them how tall you are.
6'1".
I'm 5'9". Now stand next to me. Next to me. Can you see it? See where my legs come? And I'm 5'9". You see what his is? Black folks' legs is longer than white folks. Ain't got nothing to do with me being a damn good football. Look at it. Here it is here. You see it? Huh? Thank you, brother. See it? Huh? And y'all run, take all this crap. The reason I'm a good football, you a good football player, because the body. And that's why we look like thugs. If I go buy a suit off the rack, it was made for him. So I got legs this long and short bodies, but my coach was goddamn right, I look like a criminal. And y'all sit with all this crap, bullshit been passed down from your mama and your daddy and all that craziness. All that the ghetto made me. You listened to me when I wasn't funny, and when you got to listen to me, you pushed me all downtown where you couldn't afford to see me. So I got to come back. I'm not living there. Crazy St. Louis tornado out. They have tornadoes. The big old Catholic church got blew away, but never the whole house. What is it about them hoes?
Dick Gregory, Patience, Part 3. Don't miss it.
First of all, let me thank everyone here and in the world for watching, for being here to witness this historic event, because everything that happens at the Charles Wright gets documented as history. This is a historical event. This is documented. You are documented. Mr. Dick Gregory is documented. I picked Dick Gregory up from the airport this afternoon, and Cheryl came with me, and she said, probably has a carry-on. So I said, okay. And he had his carry-on, and then he says, I said, you have any baggage? He says, oh, yeah. So go to the baggage. He had this big bag, this big, and then two smaller. He said, it's my research. He said, I don't think I do the research. He'll tell you. I'm not going to, well, anyway, he'll tell you everything. And y'all sit with bullshit been passed down from your mama and all that craziness. When I moved to Plymouth, Massachusetts, no, seriously. My neighbor across the pond, Steinway, PA, up the hill, Ocean Spring. Serious wife. And what I can't understand about you white folks, I swear to you. See, I know King would never say nothing but we got to love him. And when the cameras leave, call you homie. I will. Wouldn't. But I will. Call you a honky. Here's how white folks think about you when you're honest.
1,001 people who made America.
1,001. And this go all the way back before the Mayflower. in it. Are you? Huh? All y'all that be bullshitting white folks and all, are you listed in here? Okay, that's the game that y'all in this old foggy game. You follow me? 98% of my audience is white folks. That's why I love to come back here to see y'all. I will never live in the ghetto. But I come back. Y'all in the ghetto made me. You listened to me when I wasn't funny, and when you got through listening to me, you pushed me all downtown where you couldn't afford to see me. So I got to come back. But I'm not living there. Understand that. I'm listed in the phone book, don't have nobody going. That's because of you all. Y'all made me. 10 children went to the best colleges in the world. Y'all did that. And I got to come back, not in some nightclub, on the front line. I'm willing to die for you for what you did for me. My children lived a lovely life for what you did for me. Oh, they told you how happy my wife. It's hard to be happy when big dollars coming in. But I spent mine. You know that big mansion I was in? 400 acres. My house in Massachusetts is bigger than the Kennedys. They come by there and just look at it like you could put the Kennedy compound in my land 100 times. And I went to Iran because I know that was a CIA operation. They wanted to kill them folks so they could wipe them off the map. And I went over there and fasted for 90 days. When I come back, here's the white folks met me. Mr. Gregory, it's a lovely thing you're doing. But you know that you haven't paid on it in 3 months. You're brilliant. People love you. Entertainment. All you got to do is stop doing that mess and take care of you. Let me tell you something, white boy. No jive, used cartel gonna tell a nigga with my stature to take that damn Rolls Royce. Huh? Take it. Now he get real mad now because he wasn't ready for that one. So I said, let's take it now. The guy from Boston that owned the franchise. Sometimes they think niggas don't hear. He says, Mr. Gregory, we just doing for the whole world. He said, but you know, I know you didn't mean to send that Rolls Royce back just a minute. I said, yes, I. He said, well, you know, you still have to pay the $2,500. No. I said, I know that. Now get off my land. And I paid every nickel in that Rolls Royce to teach a human being there's something more to dignity than just some damn car. Okay? Now, the Rolls Royce people were so scared, they came in from London, come by to see me. Oh, Mr. Gregory, I'm so sorry. We'd like to give you a Rolls Royce for the rest of your life. No, that's what happened when you stand up and be something other than a damn dog or a football player. Huh? But y'all don't understand that. Because the glamour is on a nigga trying to outrun God every day and somebody in this audience, I know who you are, just liberating folks. So they got the Rolls Royce back. Then I lost the farm. But you take niggas with money. Oh, you just can't come take the house. Oh no. If I'm leasing your house, and I can't pay you the money, all I got to do is go bankrupt. Do you know you can't touch that house? And you my friend. I ain't got to do with no friend when you about to get my house. You hear me? So what happened is, I gave them the house. But they had to go through federal court. See, I live in Massachusetts, Commonwealth. Come on here. Commonwealth. You know what it means? It means
that the state is there for the commonwealth of the people, and you can't come in and repossess that house. You got to go through the state, and that took 2 years. And then they came and got it. We've been living there 2 years and ain't paid a damn note. My wife crying. I said, you crazy? We've been living in this 400. Imagine. And ain't paid no money. You got nothing up there crying. Come on, let's go back to the hotel and talk about this shit. See how it works? It's about a universal order. And you women paying the price because you so unspiritual, ungodly, you let a bunch of evil ass men do anything they want. And I'm not talking about rape. I'm talking about all the other stuff. Huh? You walk down the street and there's a big steel thing called a manhole. Where's the woman hole? There's a Nabisco in St. Louis. We fixing to buy that, man. Nabisco. I'd be the first nigga on the planet making crackers. And I'm gonna invite my man and this lady that came down here and let you know what a cracker tastes like. See how it works? Y'all get home, black women, you've been lied. These niggas come home and tell you what they said to the boss. And white folks, you got to learn one day why niggas don't come to work on time. The later I get to work, the longer I keep my manhood, and the earlier I get out of there, the quicker I get it back. That's what that shit's about. The strongest two forces, and those of you that follow me, no, I don't just say this to black women. Strongest two forces in the history of the planet, black woman and the black church. You know something? Do you know, black woman, you on this planet, take a butter knife and cut that nigga's ties to the rim. I'm not talking about no bazooka. I'm not talking about no razor blade. A butter knife that can't even cut butter. And you cut that nigga's ties to the rim, and them white folk gave that tie a 20-year guarantee. Not when I make you mad. And all you asked is, who is Melba? You can't get me without going to Dick Record. Why? All of millions of dollars, I never had a checking account. And when we brothers find out who you all are, so when I moved out to this rich neighborhood, Plymouth Ranch, I said to my wife, she just had her 10th baby. Later, we was in the big trucks with all the furniture, head to toe. And I tried to ease her for the blow. I said, no. But at that time, Massachusetts public schools and most states private schools. That's not true now.
He said that ain't true now.
And so I said to her, I said, I want you to hear me good, dear. I said, the children will be in school next week. When school starts. See, I always found something funny, miss. You have children. So if you don't have your children in school by a certain age, they're going to put you in jail. But if 3 out of the 5 children starve to death, they don't put you in jail. They just put the other 2 in a foster home. That seems kind of funny. You get more time, for not sending your child to school than if they die. So I never trusted that, but I couldn't do nothing about it because my mama must have enough. If my mother was alive now, this shit, I'd be saying she called the police on me. And that's one thing, you mothers, well, you did it to shield us during slavery. Y'all did it well. Slave master come to get your son. Say, that nigga just like his daddy. No good. Whatever you say he did, he did. Give me that 2x4. I'll kill this nigga myself. That's where whoopings came from. We never supposed to hit a child. And all that stuff you get out of the Bible, spare the rod and spoil the child. That's the story of a shepherd boy and that stick he holds. Because the walk, the better their fur is. And so when they get too close to the ledge, he just holds the rod out. And you all ignorant and took that to whooping a child. Whooping a child. You wouldn't hit your cat like Well, hear that damn fool up in Minnesota, was in Peterson, went there and whooped his son. Now wait a minute, stuck leaves in his mouth. Or you know what that's gonna help if they play it right? They'll get the biggest settlement out of the National Football League. So you know these blows in my head made me stuff tree leaves in my son's mouth. Some more ignorant white judge to say, did you cook them? Ignorant dog, Charles Barkley. Y'all buy that crap. No reason white folks let him be analyzing the games because he know he ain't gonna say nothing that's gonna be derogatory to nobody but black folks. Do you know what he said about y'all? Most of you white folks don't understand. That's a Southern tradition. So I got on the radio and I said, so was lynching. We stopped that. See how it works? And so consequently, like I said, I'm so glad I'm 82. My wife's 75. We don't have prescription between the two of us. Huh? So I want to know what God you black folks pray. Your knees, ankles all swole, can't breathe, got everything you can have. Who you praying to? Huh? God is real. Every tree on this planet, God made. So he's not dealing with just one kneecap. Huh? What is this about? Y'all scared of God? That's a violation. Huh? Do you know? Do you pray? No, but not that I care. Because I got some nigga friends of mine, I ain't never prayed. He get more money than me. I look up and wink. But you know, if you prayed for something tonight, you're not supposed to pray for the same thing the next day. You know that. That's a violation. That God is so powerful. You know, if you ask for it, you're going to get it. So from that point on, you're in a prayer of thanksgiving. Because you know you won't get it. It's right there. I mean, some of y'all sitting here, your house is being foreclosed on. You're going to pray to God. What God do you know that didn't know they're fixing to take your house? So I just look at God and say, hey, champ, you know what they're fixing to do? Check it. Waste my time telling God what they're doing. Like he don't know. Please. I got some questions if I ever see God, I got to ask him. Say I travel all over the world. I was born and raised in St. Louis. It's tornado out. They have tornadoes. The big old Catholic church got blew away. But never the whole house. Talk to me, God. About them hoes. I ain't never turned on TV after an earthquake or a tornado and hear the hoes on the corner cry. I don't know what my panties are. They just blew away. Old folks' home burned down. Red Cross burned down. Never. You never heard nobody in the crack house looking for their crack. It's right there where it was when the tornado came through. So if something happened here tonight, I've got a lot of preacher friends. I understand God. If I leave here and they say tornado, I'm going over there to that gambling casino. They don't get messed with. If there's a whole house closed, I'm going to settle both of them.
How many of y'all in here remember when the government gave me the worst form of cancer you ever had? I mean, okay. So, I accidentally found it out. My son's a doctor. And I went by and had these hernias checked I've had since I was a little boy. Here's how the universe works. The x-ray machine malfunctioned. I said, okay, we're in the hospital, don't cost nothing. Let me give you an MRI. They give me an MRI. It's my son. He's looking here. Okay. I went through the whole machine. He's looking here. He said, yeah, that's what I thought it was. 2 weeks later, the folks that manufactured the machine came to the hospital. I said, I understand Dick Gregory was in here. I said, can we see the pictures? They found it because they was looking at the whole picture. I said, my God, how long has he had this cancer? So they called my son. My son called me. Dad, you better get over here quick. I thought he told me. I said, son, let me tell you something. The day we took those pictures, I just finished walking 10 miles in Rock Creek Park.
Damn.
So whatever that was, they didn't extend for me to find it. And it would get worse and worse and worse. I said, you take these damn pictures and send it to the Armed Force Institute of Pathology and don't put my name on it. And they sent back. The only way you could get something like this working in a nuclear plant. Have I ever been in a nuclear plant? Do nobody own nuclear plants? So if I don't own a nuclear plant and the government, it's like, it's obvious the nuclear plant came to me. So now I can go out in the backyard and pray to God a real prayer. And here's how it went. Hey, champ, I know there's a lot of niggas that deserve cancer, but I'm not one of them. I know there's a busy job up there in heaven. You got a whole lot of things to do. Why don't you get you some help? So I said, I thank you if you take care of this immediately. Then I looked at me and said, cancer, I'm going to give you 72 hours to get out of my body. This is my body. Huh? Y'all scared of cancer. Make cancer scared of you. Huh? I can create another human being cancer. You can't. 72 hours later, Joe Madison show. I had told him, and he said on the show, and a white dude called me from Orlando. He said, Mr. Gregory, Joe called me. I heard him on the show. He said, there's some water in El Salvador. You can go down there, and in 5 days, whatever's in your body is gone. Well, I ain't gonna ask no stupid question. I said to God, I know that's God doing it. Huh? God doing it. So I go down, first I go, no, I was really stupid. I went to Howard University Hospital first, you know. Well, see, I can't be telling white folks, hire black, and I go to white. So I went to Howard first. The doctor came and said, this is awful. I said, well, let me tell you what we need to do. I can go in there, but I got to take your ribs out. There's a possibility you'll be paralyzed the rest of your life. I said, Doc, when you mentioned ribs and wasn't talking about barbecue hut, I wasn't even thinking about coming in. Let's see, his daddy invented nuclear medicine. My son sent it to Steve, our friend. He sent it to Dad. Dad called up crying like a baby. How come we didn't know this earlier? I said, I just found out about it. Well, I just like when you come out here, because what I'm looking at is nothing can be done. Yeah, nothing can be done. That's why I left y'all. And went to the real. They just said, you know, there are some niggas out there that deserve it. Look, I'm not one of them, in case you list of 12 of them. And if you need something close to the house, I can do that too. With all the niggas in my house, I ain't never played like I like it. You know what I mean? But some of y'all sitting there that you don't like. You're just scared to say you don't like it. Some of y'all sitting there would never talk to God honestly. You think you got to get into some pimp prayer. That's your mother and father. Huh? I don't have to go clean up before I go home. Huh? Fix it, boss. So I go out there, and one of the great doctors on the planet, a black guy named Keith Black. See the sign on it. Punch him up. Them white folk come in from all over the world to see Keith. So I go there. And he said, well, I guess we can try. I never seen nothing like this. He said, well, I said, I'll do it after Christmas holiday. I went to El Salvador, come back the first week of January, showed them the gift. He started crying. Where did you go? Don't even ask me that. Because you know what I'm going to tell you. Prayer. Y'all wouldn't even understand that shit. Prayer. He said, well, all I can tell you, we need to close this hospital down and follow you. Now, y'all know I'm vegetarian in the health. Y'all know, right? But let me set the record straight. If I leave here tonight, drive to the hotel, and a drunken truck driver get the car I'm in, and I'm laying there with my head cracked, my ear missing, my jaw broke, feet missing, do not carry me to a health food store. Take me to that old, nasty, dirty hospital where they used the trauma. Take me there. Let this pain stop. I'm over there, they're talking about me some blueberries. I say, now that old hospital that don't know nothing with heavy drugs and all that stuff, now when I'm fixed, now y'all bring me that African yak juice. All you got to do is be honest. Be honest with yourself. And so I talked to Bill today, and I said, Bill, I don't know if it's true or not, that's a police job. I'm calling you about them ugly white women. That's what I'm calling about. You my man. I don't know what you do in life, but I thought you would elevate the shit. And they don't. They come back and don't even know it's past the limitation. They can't get nothing out of this. That's why I think it's a plan. Remember when his son was killed? I'm sure you how dumb y'all are. You remember his son was killed? He was on the highway, right? Do you know dumb enough to go and rob a nigga in his car doing 75 miles an hour? It's just like I was born before there was television. You know how stupid Americans had to be to look at a tap dancer on the radio? And ain't nothing changed. Y'all just as stupid. You ever been to Victoria's Secret, miss? Victoria's Secret? Have you asked where you buy your drawers? Why is it a secret? You should ask that before you go back. Huh? Because Queen Victoria was a man. I mean, y'all knew that. Okay? That's why I see. If I'm a man posing as a queen, I got to wear women's drawers. That's what the secret is about. And you older folks, you remember Nat King Cole? Oh, Lisa. Oh, Lisa. Do you know they just found out 15 years ago that was Da Vinci? He was a drag queen. How many of y'all knew that? How many of y'all knew that? Huh? I don't see. Yeah, you knew it, huh? See that? He was a drag queen. And Nat Cole didn't know he sent to a man. Mona Lisa, Mona Lisa. I talk to about me every now and then. We ain't good for black enough. I'm fixing to open up a black airline. And I'm not going to be like most folks. You know this is a black line. Airline's going to be named Tamika Air. And my motto, we leave late, but we get you there on time.
Dick Gregory, Patience, Part 4. Don't miss it.
What we do was they look, man. Florida man just tapping in once again. I'm dead serious, man. Look, man, right now, today's video, man, we got the world's hottest peanuts, man. Listen, man. Basically, all they gotta do is eat the whole bag of peanuts. Once they done, they wait 2 minutes, then they get $40. So if you're new to the channel, man, hit that subscribe button and like this video, man. Go on. Hey, listen, chat. Y'all trying to run up that YouTube. I dropped secret sauce in my ebook down below in the description and in the pinned comment. Before I started YouTube, and I know before I started YouTube, so I got all of this in my ebook. It's literally $15. The link is in the description. Y'all make sure y'all go get the ebook today. Only $15, so make sure y'all get it right now. Don't get caught lacking. The prices will jump real quick. But before the prices even go up, y'all make sure y'all tap in and y'all go grab it. And let me show you how to get this YouTube money. All right, man. So today we here with. All right. So listen. What's the hottest thing you ever eat?
Your hot chip.
The hot chip?
Nah.
Hey, listen. I got the world's hottest peanuts. All you gotta do is chew the whole thing up. Once you're done, you wait 2 minutes, then you get 40. Can you do it?